Good morning, everybody. Ed Evans here. I'm on the Schuylkill River fishing for flatheads. Tonight on the bait menu, we have all bluegills. So I have two cut and I have four live out there right now. And the reason why I have six rods out tonight, because in Pennsylvania it's only three rods per person. I have a special guest with me tonight, and it's none other than Butterflies and Sunshine. You want to stand up and say hi?
Okay. If I'm not blinded. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the show. I'm going to be visiting with him tonight instead of doing this from home.
So she's going to be moderating from the tablet, so it might have a little lag to it, because we're going live here, but she's running off the tablet. So your questions will be answered, but it might be a little lag to it as far as
Right.
how fast we get them done. But Butterfly is out here trying to beat her personal best, which is 23 pounds 14 ounces. So hopefully we can get her on a big fish tonight or this morning, and we'll see what happens. We have six rods out. Like I said, we have four that have live bait, and we have two that have cut bait, just to see if that's something that they prefer. So, with that being said, let's get the show on the road.
Okay.
Thanks for joining us all.
Welcome, everybody, and I'll be calling you by name in a very few seconds. So tonight we had first but not least of all, always first, Sampy. Good morning, Sampy.
Hey, buddy, I called you earlier. You didn't return my call.
Doug's here saying hello, peeps. From Rebel River Cats. Dale Hayslip is in. Good evening, everyone. Frank Lampron. Hey, y'all. Good luck, Ed. Good luck, Ed.
Thanks. We're going to need it. A little luck never hurts.
Terry Stanfield. Hello, Ed and Butterflies. Hello, Terry.
How's
Welcome.
it going, Terry?
Hooks and Hammocks. They're driving and listening.
Awesome.
All right.
Welcome.
Dave Bazar. Hello, Dave.
Hey, Dave. How's it going, buddy?
KY Redneck Outdoors. One and only Mr. Ed Evans. I love it when I hear people say it that way. And so far tonight, that is what we have. As far as our visitors go, welcome everybody.
Awesome.
Starting out nice for early morning visit.
Let's turn this up this way and see if you get the screen in here. This should be coming up.
You would think. What today's?
Yeah.
No, it's gotta be an old one. Top Chat Food One. Yeah.
6 days ago.
Okay.
This is live, yeah.
There you go.
No, how come the screen's not coming up?
It,
Try it.
give it no. Rerun. Don't do it. this is for you to be on stream. You wanted this thing on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Back to that.
Sure.
No, you're going back in the stream now. There we go. Now we're back.
Now you're cooking with oil.
Chucky's in the house.
Hey, Chucky.
Morning, Chucky.
Good morning.
Now we're back.
Now you're cooking with oil.
Chucky's in the house.
Hey, Chucky.
Morning, Chucky.
Good morning.
Look, you don't want to hear it.
Couldn't hear from there.
Oh, okay. JG Hill Studios in the house. Morning, Ed and Butterflies. How's the weather? Tropical storm rolling through the Carolinas.
It's beautiful here.
Yeah, it's nice. Very nice.
Yeah, we can't complain about the weather here, that's for sure.
Got a good view of the blue supermoon, which is the blue moon. Today we have a blue moon because it's the second moon in August. So
Supposed to be the brightest
and
too.
it's a supermoon, and supposedly the closest, the biggest, the closest, and the brightest moon of the year. And it's pretty bright.
A little overcast, I think.
Yeah, well,
But
when it did pop out behind the clouds, it
we did have storms out. Now we don't see them.
It was pretty bright there for a little while. Somebody had to put a fan in front of their face.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, I heard that it was rolling through the Carolinas. I have some friends that live in South Carolina, and they were.
What's that you saying?
He's sorry he was mowing all day.
Oh, okay.
Just going to ask about a power pack to do live shows. Okay, Sampy. I'm sure he'll get back to you on that. He's got your number.
Yeah, Sampy, I can give you a call tomorrow and let you know exactly what power pack I'm using. And it lasts all night.
So it lasts both shows, right?
Yeah.
Yours and
Yeah, it lasts 8 hours
Love
easy.
yeah.
No problem. Yep.
Yeah.
Is that what you were talking about?
Yeah, but see, where do you see that you can give them away?
Oh, you can't do it while you're live streaming.
Right.
From a previous show, you can give all the wrenches.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. So, what good is it from the previous show?
Well, we have to give Dave a wrench.
Right.
So we gotta.
Well, what happens if they? Alvin's in the house.
Hey, Alvin, how's it going, buddy?
Steve Locke is in the house.
Yo, Steve, what's going on, brother?
Welcome, guys. Twelve after 12. And I don't see the little eye to tell you how many people are here. You got 11 thumbs up. Palmetto Cats was in the path of the storm. He lives about 25 minutes from Charleston, South Carolina. Said he had a tornado about 10 miles from him today, but they were good. Yeah, my friends were saying they had a tornado watch too. They're near Myrtle Beach. They're in Longs. They used to live in Florida, and after Maria, they decided that was more than they needed to handle, but maybe they didn't come far enough north.
Terry, last Wednesday we had one fish on and lost it at the boat. And I had another one that was just a little run, and I'm kind of thinking maybe it was a channel cat and couldn't take the bait down all the way. So that's all we had for last Wednesday, but I was fighting with the wind.
And at the end of the show, we lost the star of the show.
All over.
Yeah, the boat was flying around all over the place last week. It was really windy. But we lost Ed at the end of the show. And Jody came in, and her and I closed out the show because Ed was gone.
Yeah, I'd like to explain to everybody what happened. Apparently, for KP's fundraiser and Bobcat's fundraiser, I sent $100 to each of them through PayPal. Well, because I had two identical amounts, my bank thought it was fraud and stopped all payments on my card. So they froze my card until I was able to get back to them. Well, I couldn't get back to them until Monday because, you know, the holiday, they're not working. So, yeah, it was really a mess. And I kind of got upset with the bank. And I says, look, don't cancel my card on a weekend because, you know, it's not right. And they says, well, we had to stop the card until we heard from you whether or not it was fraud or not. And it just so happens that my subscription to StreamYard had run out on actually.
No, it was actually your phone payment.
Yeah, my phone payment actually.
Your phone payment was due, and since the card was stopped,
right? They didn't get their payment,
and in the middle of the night or in the middle of the morning, they decided they were going to cut his phone off, and Ed was gone until he fixed it the next day.
Right. So 10 minutes into the end of my show, I couldn't even go into Hog Leg show because I had no phone. And I went in the Hog Leg show on my tablet and told them, you know, what had happened. And I told him I would see him next week, which is this morning. I'll see him. So yeah, finally everything's straightened out, and the bank told me that they would honor my request of not canceling my card until I get back to them.
Which pretty much is reasonable. Anyway.
I think it is.
But
you know,
regardless, it only took a matter of minutes for him to fix it once he got to the bank.
Right, but still,
But in the meantime,
the problem is I have in that debit card, I have all my bills coming out on that card. So if they put a stop to my card, my bills aren't being paid. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And that's not right.
it's okay if they tell you.
They should contact
But, I
me
mean-
first before they do any freezing of my card. That's for sure because all my money's on that card. Well, my checking account is connected to that card, but my savings account is.
Well, anyway, so hopefully nothing gets in the way
Of the stream yard
this,
tonight, yeah.
of this broadcast here tonight. 'Cause that was the week before he got cut off, and I was getting ready to end the stream myself, and he came back in. So, of course, last week I figured, oh, the same thing is happening. But then he never came back. So Jody and I said goodnight.
Yeah.
Thank you,
And I
Jody,
apologize to everybody for that.
And thank you, Jody, for coming in and sharing that good morning, goodbye greeting with me.
Jody's not in there, is she?
Well, if she's somewhere along the line is listening to this,
She lost
you
her
never
phone.
know. Well, she might be listening on James's phone or something. Who knows? If she's home, she could have it on her computer. You know. But if you hear me, Jody, I just want you to know I appreciate it. You never know. You might be out there working. We do have a lot of people that do that. You always know there's nothing else there. But if there's something below it, there's a little blue dot with an arrow. Tells you there's more stuff. Yeah, you don't know what these are, right?
No.
Just like I said, I don't see their little eyes.
So how many of you out there are having bad weather? Whether it be rain or a tornado or thunder and lightning? Because we had rain this morning. I went out for bait this morning and it was raining. I was fishing in the rain for bait. And then this afternoon it cleared up and the skies got real nice. And yeah, our day here is actually beautiful. The temperature is probably, what would you say it is?
Like, it's
Turn that down.
It's, I would say it's probably close to 70.
70?
You don't think so? And it's a little damp, but it's not cold. Anyway, Terry Stanfield said his bank puts a hold on his like that too, but they call him no matter what time it is. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah,
you don't
see,
just stop
I
somebody.
don't get a call on the weekends because the bank's closed.
You don't just stop somebody's payments to stuff and not, you know, let them know.
Yeah, because I had no clue that my card was on hold from the weekend because, of course, I don't use it other than my bills are being paid by it. And when I went on StreamYard, I started my program, and then I guess AT&T caught up with me that they didn't get paid, and they shut me off right at like 10 minutes at the end of my stream, which was kind of ridiculous too. I went right to AT&T first, and they said that they didn't receive the payment, so then I had to go to my bank, and that's where the problem was. So yeah, it was definitely my bank's doing.
Well, thank all you guys. We have 14 people watching, and we have 14 thumbs up.
That's awesome. I think that's the first time I ever had the same amount.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
Pretty wild.
Yeah, see, there is a thumbs down.
Yeah. One day this week, I'm going to be doing a mail call. I received a couple things in the mail. Um, I'm waiting on another FOA sending me a tackle pack.
Thanks, JD.
So once that comes, then I'm going to open up all the mail that I have and share it with everybody. And yeah, I got some nice gifts actually.
Chris and Kelly said they're driving. Where are they driving? Huh? They said they were driving and listening. Wasn't it? Hooksy Honey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they coming back from fishing or are they
I
going
don't know.
fishing?
Chris and Kelly, are you driving to fishing or are you coming back from fishing? Or you're not fishing at all, you're just traveling?
Are you traveling to or are you traveling from? That is the question.
Or away from? Maybe away from the storm. David Smith's in the house.
Hey, David, how's it going, buddy?
You need to change banks, Ed. If I sign a check or do something online through my business, personal, or personal, if it looks weird to them, they call me immediately. Yeah, well, like I said, that's pretty much the way it should be. That before they just go doing things. Well, hopefully you got that straightened out. Oh, Hooks and Hammocks said FOA customers, customs and gear use code hammocks10 to save you 10%.
There you go.
They're going home from fishing.
Okay.
Goober time. Hey Dan, what's up? He's saying what's up.
Yo, Dan, what's up, buddy?
Well, he's on the James, right?
Yes, he is. The mighty James.
Are they out today on that? In that weather?
I don't know. Hey, Dan, what kind of weather are you having down there in Virginia?
He's sending goober vibes our way.
All right.
Thanks. We need all the vibes we can get. These fish are tired.
Yeah, Butterflies and Sunshine's trying to get her new personal best, flathead. So, with any luck, maybe we'll do it tonight.
It's still early.
Her PB is 23:14.
Yep.
So.
And I caught that the last time we were out here.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said it's gorgeous. 80s to 90s. Got home from a quick trip. You got a 25, a 33, and a 37. Nice.
Nice. Very nice. Look at that. You got 2 citations right there on the boat. Unbelievable. Nice. Yep. 2 Goober Time chips went out. One for 33 and one for 37.
Okay, well, good night, Dan. Have a good one. Sleep well.
Pleasant dreams, pal.
Thanks for coming in.
JG Hill. Few chips for someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever the angler was on the boat, that's for sure. But Dan, he always puts you on fish, I'm telling you. Went down there, I took Jeff Beal. We had a blast. I got a citation fish, I got a 38 pounder. So I got the Goober Time chip. That was awesome. We caught several other fish too, but man, what a trip! And the guy feeds you. It's unbelievable. We had
Cheddar.
yeah, better cheddars. Yeah, that was that was good.
David Smith, you're calling it a night also. Okay, well, sleep well. Thanks for coming in. Glad you stopped in to say hello.
All right,
Always
David,
good to
take care,
see you.
buddy.
All right.
Totally understandable. People have to
Yeah.
get sleep sometime or another. You know
Oh,
what I
it
mean?
is after midnight.
Yeah, and this is for actually the people that work the late shifts. You know what I mean? Like I used to do. Come home and there's nothing on.
Well, that's the good thing about YouTube. You can go back and catch up and watch
Yeah,
whatever.
well, that's what Jeff Beal says. He
Yeah.
gets up in the morning and then he'll turn my show on.
Well, that's what I did with the hog legs this morning. I
Right.
put it on over there and watched.
Not this morning. You won't. You'll be on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't be going back to watch it tomorrow.
No, you'll be on it. You'll know exactly what's going on.
Unless I fall asleep halfway through, then I might go back and watch.
Who was that said I had to change my bank?
um,
Because he's probably absolutely right. They're going to keep playing that kind of game. You know what I mean?
David.
David Smith?
Yeah, David Smith.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right, David. I'll probably have to look into another bank.
JG said he keeps on Dustin and two stands about they need to have food on the boat.
Look at that. Number 6 is rocking and rolling over there. He's not taking it down yet, but he's moving pretty good. For those of you just coming in, I have 4 live baits out there and I have 2 cut baits. Everything is bluegills. So.
Oh, David, we have to give you a wrench. Evidently, we can't do it during the live, but we already.
I got to give Goober Time one.
Yeah.
I got to give David Smith one.
He wants us. I can do it. I can go in on my thing and do it. He said to drop Dan.
Drop what?
Drop Dan's link. Thanks, David. Yeah, like I said, we'll make a little list here and get you guys wrenches. There we go. Thanks, Dave. I just put it in.
Yeah, if you're looking to go out with a guide, I'm telling you, you'll have a blast if you go out with Dan from Goober Time. He's
You want me to go in and put everybody?
He's an awesome captain as far as I'm concerned. He put us on fish, and I mean, he works his butt off. If he don't find you fish, he feels he's not doing his job. So I went with him that one time. I'm going to book another trip with him. You know, after we lose our fly heads up here, as soon as the water temperature hits 50 degrees, we're done. So in order for me to fish, I either have to ice fish, and in the meantime, waiting for the ice, I'll go back down to the James River and fish with Dan again because, man, I had an awesome time. And up here in Pennsylvania, we don't have blue cats, so going down there with Dan, I'm telling you, Sean, Dustin, Austin, Stan 2, Stan 3, fish with any of those guys, I'm telling you, they're going to put you on fish. It's awesome.
Thanks, David. I'm looking to catch a monster too. Hopefully, when you check in, you'll see a nice big fat one.
There's another one. Rebel River Cats. We got to give him a wrench also.
Right.
So that's 3 of them. David,
Do you
Dan.
want?
Oh, Alvin. Alvin's got to get a wrench too. Alvin Lewis.
Do you want me to go back and drop links for you?
Sure, you can.
Well, I mean, I'll do it if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, JG.
Yeah, throw everybody's link in there.
Well, that's usually what I do when I'm home. I just go down the list so that I don't miss anybody.
Right. And for every flathead caught, we'll be giving out a Ed Evans sticker. But by chance, for the lucky individual that's able to hit the exact amount of weight all the way down to the ounces, I will give away a hat, shirt, and sticker combo. But everybody knows how hard that is to get it right on the money.
And what are we gonna do if I get my PB?
Oh, if you get a PB, we'll definitely hand out a shirt and sticker combo. How's that?
Sounds good to me.
Because your PB's worth something, that's for sure. Real time catfishing. How's it going there, John Parker?
Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker himself.
Man, the myth, the legend.
That's right.
Mr. John Parker is in the house. Woohoo!
Gotta love it.
I thought you'd be sleeping, pal. Getting ready to get up in the morning and do some fishing. I hope you're not having any of that nasty weather everybody else is getting.
Guess it all depends on where you're at.
Real time catfishing. Rain here tomorrow. No fishing. I got you. Totally understandable. I fished today, this morning in the rain to catch bait for tonight. And then this afternoon, the skies cleared up. It got beautiful. It's like a sheet of glass out here on the river. It's unbelievable. It's beautiful. Beautiful night. I did catch 2 bass today, but I didn't keep them. I don't like to use bass for bait. To me, it's a game fish. Even though it's legal in Pennsylvania to cut them up and use them for bait, I'd rather just let those bass go because they are a lot of fun to catch if you go bass fishing. But to just wreck a nice fish like that, you know what I mean? And the one was decent. It was about maybe 3.5, 4 pounds, and the other one was probably about 2 pounds. Caught him on a float and a piece of worm, trying for bluegills. And the little jig head that I was using, it's a 64th of an ounce. And to hold a bass that's almost 4 pounds, that's pretty impressive. You know what I mean? JG Hill, that's a good question. Our moon right now, we have overcast skies, so the moon doesn't really reflect real heavy now. It did earlier, but not now. It's actually hidden behind clouds. But that is a really good question.
What was the question?
Do I fish the shadows
Oh,
in shallow water? I would say yes, you'd want to, because the light actually affects your fishing. That's why I don't fish daytime at all. I strictly fish at night, unless I go down on the James, because they get the blues all day long too. But as far as up here, we only have channel cats and flatheads. So, and if you're gonna fish for flatheads in shallow water like this is, you're lucky if there's a 20-foot hole anywhere on this stretch of river that I fish. You'd be very lucky. I was showing butterflies on the way out here. I said, "You could walk all the way out here," and she is short, so
just a little.
and she couldn't believe how shallow the water was coming off the
Yeah,
boat ramp.
I could. James Arbaugh's in the house.
Hey James, how's it going, buddy? Welcome.
Yeah,
Thank you for
welcome,
stopping
welcome.
by.
Always good to see you. Hear from you. I think I'm caught up.
Awesome.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I thought I just. I just. Uh, I thought I just did James, and it came up Mr. Parker twice. All right. Well, I'm gonna go do James right now.
There you go. Put him in there 100 times. I don't care.
Well, that's a little
Let's
overkill.
get everybody's name out there. Get them,
Now we got James.
give them
There
some
we go.
recognition.
Here we go.
I appreciate everyone stopping in,
Yeah. Look at that, 21 thumbs up already.
especially on the off hours like this. You know what I mean?
And it's not even 1
Fantastic.
o'clock. Twenty people watching,
Awesome.
and you got 21 thumbs up.
Fantastic.
Nice.
Couldn't ask for a better family, that's for sure.
I'll tell you. And they keep proving themselves over and over and over.
Yes, they do. That's what it's all about, though. You know,
Mhm.
sometimes we don't see eye to eye exactly 100%. Everybody's got their own way of doing something, and we harass each other every now and then. How's the saying go? We rub elbows. Let's put it that way. And but when the community needs help, everybody stands strong, and you know we're hand in hand. So
I think most of the
I think
time
it's
that
great.
rubbing elbows is more like friendly banter.
Oh, it is
It's
definitely.
It's not
No, there's
serious stuff.
no.
JG said he thinks Dustin and Two Stand are trying to put together a gathering or meet and greet in November around Chickaharmon Park, if the spelling's correct. Well, if my pronunciation is correct too. Um, I don't know. I really watched both of them. I don't. Did you
I didn't hear
hear
anything about it,
anything
no.
about that?
But I would definitely go. You know what I mean?
In November, yeah.
Sure. Unless we have heavy snow.
But, yeah. Well, according to the Old Farmer's Almanac, we are supposed to have a severely cold and snowy winter.
Yes, we
So
are.
you never know what November may bring. But you got four-wheel drive.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, I know. But if it's that bad, they'd cancel it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
No, we haven't caught anything yet tonight, James. Still hoping.
Oh, it's early. We're here till 8 o'clock
Yeah,
in the morning.
we're waiting for these fish to wake up and make it a real fishing show.
Yep. Putting lines in the water doesn't make it a fishing show until you catch a fish.
Yeah,
Then it's a fishing show.
a couple of them were bobbing around, but nothing really going.
Yeah, that was just a live bait swimming around.
Nothing yet.
We have 4 live and 2 cut bait out there, so we'll see what happens. Everything is bluegills. I went out this morning in the rain and caught my bait. So I do have a fish tank, and there was maybe about 8 fish in there, bluegill wise. I have some bullheads in there, but they're cleaning my tank, so I'm kind of going to leave them in there because they're smaller ones anyway. It's not something that I'd use for bait. If they were bigger, I would definitely use them, but they're small, so they're cleaning the tank out really nice. It's crystal clear.
James said he couldn't even get a decent nibble tonight.
James said that?
Yeah, James Oliver.
Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering if this full moon has something to do with it, you know what I mean? So we'll see. But at least I don't have the wind that I had last week. Everything's kind of staying pretty straight.
We had a couple little gusts a little bit ago, but
Yeah.
nothing to write home about, and definitely nothing like what you had last week out here.
No, last week was a mess. Trying to anchor on a river system is rough if you have the wind coming up river. It's very hard to maintain.
Yeah, James, we didn't even realize it was a, a, a full moon, let alone a blue moon, um, when until we got out here and the moon started coming up, and it was like, oh wow, it looks awfully big. And I looked it up, and sure enough, it's a blue moon also, and it's a super moon. And according to the internet, it's the brightest supermoon of the year.
What do you think that is? Airplane?
It's been there for too long to be an airplane. It's got to be a star. Not unless it's a helicopter hovering
Well, look at
over.
them stars.
Well, yeah,
And look at that. That thing's
well,
huge.
is that the North Star maybe? The North Star is the
Well,
brightest one.
that's pretty big.
Yeah, no, but it's been there. It's been there. I've been looking at it for a while. It's not moving. It's staying steady.
Maybe it's a UFO.
Well, they're just going to look around and say, hell no, I'm out of here. Turn around and go back as fast as you can. We want nothing to do with this. Like I said, I mean, there's no other excuse for what it could be. Gotta be a star. Like I said, a helicopter wouldn't be that high, especially if it was hovering like that. You know, over something. Oh, wait a minute. J.G. Hill said the place is called Chickahominy Riverside Park. There's the link. And he said his shoulders are just getting over being over from that huge flathead he caught last Friday.
Nice.
He said it may not be confirmed for the first week in November, but you'll have to check. And he's fishing a tournament that weekend, so he wouldn't be able to go. Well, the way the summer went, the first weekend of November will be here before we know it. Monty Sheets, welcome in.
Hey, Monty, how's it going, buddy? Good morning. Number 6 looks like you have something looking at it.
Okay, glad you're home safe, hooks and hammocks. Anyway, James's fish was, he didn't have a scale, but he'd say anywhere between 50 and 60 pounds.
Nice fish. Nice fish. Yeah.
You're welcome, Monty. My pleasure. And I still have to figure this how to do that on the actual StreamYard site. I have to actually go into YouTube and do it on through my phone on YouTube. But we'll figure it out. Oh, James, you posted it on YouTube and Facebook?
What, the fish?
Yeah.
Nice. I'll have to look at that later.
Yeah. Was that on your channel, James, or what channel was that on? Chris Flores did.
Chris Flores channel.
I guess. It said Chris Flores did.
Wow, was James fishing with Chris?
Evidently.
Nice.
Lucky Chris. I mean, Lucky James.
Yeah.
The Rebel Vertex gave him a fist bump. JG, how big was that fish you caught that your shoulders are just recuperating? Missy Kennedy, hello, hello, hello.
Good morning, Missy.
Terry Stanfield said he saw the video. He said nice. Oh yeah, wow.
I can't wait
Chris-
to get home and watch it.
Chris Flores is a good friend of James.
Okay, awesome.
That is nice.
Yeah.
Were you out fishing today, Missy?
James, were you fishing the lake or were you fishing the river with Chris Flores? As Steve Douglas puts it, the ditch.
That's Chris Flores with Muddy River.
Yep.
Oh, Missy got a 21 and a 14 inch. Oh, a 14 and a 24 flatty.
Nice.
Good for you. Good job.
Tonight or last
Today.
night?
Well, last night, yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
Well, I'm glad somebody's catching fish. We're not even catching moths tonight. Although that's not necessarily a bad thing. Don't see much of you, Missy. You working hard or what's going on with you?
Probably fishing all the time now.
Well, that's all the more to see her then.
Yeah. Well, no. Oh, you mean go live?
Yeah.
Yeah. Missy, do you live stream when you go out?
She had a nice picnic while fishing. Green beans, cornbread, taters, bacon. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with bacon, that's for sure.
I'll tell you. Not much is better than bacon, I'll tell you. Chris titled it Foul Mouthed Fisherman Puts the Editing Skills to the Test. That's what James said. Missy said she doesn't go live. She said the service sucks.
I understand that.
Yeah.
A lot of the good places, people will tell you, a lot of the good places that they like to fish,
Yeah.
they have no service at all.
Well, Danny knows that.
Yeah.
Probably.
A lot of them have it. Yep. Well, look at James the other night. He was on Watts Bar, but the area that he went on Watts Bar, he couldn't get any service. So
Right. Well, we were expecting Jody to join us fishing tonight, but she had a little mishap with her phone, so she can't go live right now. So that was a little bit of a disappointment. She's always
well, it's probably a real downer for her. She lost her phone. You know what I mean?
well, yeah, I'd really be beside myself. I don't know anybody's phone number or address or anything.
Same thing with me. I got everything on my phone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Terry says he's going fishing early Friday if the current is right. Missy said where there's service, the water's low.
Yeah, there's always something.
Evidently, she lost it in the water. Is that what Dustin said?
Yeah.
Yeah, she lost her phone today, unfortunately. So,
Oh, Look at that. Number 6.
Oh, looks promising.
Really be promising if it starts screaming.
Yeah. We're right at the 2 minutes to 1 mark.
Yeah.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
J.G. Hill says the foul mouth video.
Yeah, Chrissy doesn't cuss.
He doesn't.
No. Chris Flores, he's
Okay.
stand-up guy.
Nothing wrong with that. They prefer that on fishing channels anyway.
Right.
Ed, you still going out and setting an hour before you start fishing? Well, yeah, JG, it was a little more than an hour. We were out here on the water, what, by 7:30, 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
And the show don't start till 12. We had a couple rods out with some live bait on, but nothing happened. But all 6 didn't go out till right before the stream started. He likes to get out and set everything up and have everything going before it gets dark. So as the days get shorter, the nights get longer. The nights on the water. He said he would never make it. He has to put the lines in the water and fish. Yeah. Well, we had some snacks and tried to take an old nap and saw a couple boats go by. Nothing exciting for sure, but
Yeah, tomorrow I have a pound of little fathead minis coming in. So I have to go pick those up tomorrow. And you're probably asking what I'm using them for. Actually, to catch my bait. The bigger bluegills will hit those minis, and the little bluegills leave them alone. Anything you throw with a worm on there, though, you have those little ones pecking it out. You know what I mean? So it's actually a waste. So they sell these little fathead minis by the pound. So I bought a pound of them. They're supposed to be in tomorrow. So I'll go pick them up.
yeah, because all the bait's been pretty small lately.
Yeah.
Well, smaller than what he likes.
Yeah, I like big ones. Yeah, I like them at least as big as my hand.
Terry says him too. He has to put the lines in and fish.
Yeah.
Well, I always said I never saw anyone that has the patience that Ed has. He's a very patient person. He puts up with my bird's nest, so you have to have patience. But I think I'm getting a little better.
Yeah, you're getting better.
Practice. That's all it is.
That's it.
Practice. But truthfully, if it wasn't for your patience, I would have gotten discouraged, I think, and said, I don't think so. It'd be like my skiing trip. This ain't for me. No, no, no. Snow skiing, not water skiing.
Well, you took out the ski instructor, didn't you?
I did.
Well,
My first
it's
lesson,
his fault because he didn't teach you right.
my first lesson, and I took him down. And I kept going and hadn't gotten to the lesson on how to plow snow to stop yet. So that was not a good beginning. And it was my one and only trial and error, and that was it. I said, yeah, I came back and he said, well, try this again. And I said, no, never won't. This ain't for me. Sorry. I'll be a spectator. I'll go back to the lounge and have hot chocolate. You guys can freeze up. JG, that we do make a great team, but we are not a couple. So we would not qualify for the couples tournament.
Oh, my girlfriend would have a ball with that one.
Yeah. We've known each other a long time. We're really good friends, and we get along great. I have a lot of fun together, but like I said, we are not a couple. As much as
Mark from Catfish and
Yeah.
Crappie, he thought we were a couple.
yeah, many people do. Terry said the last couple of years he's done better on cut shad for flatheads. Used to be live warmouths. Used to be live warmouths.
Yeah, warmouths were good.
Yeah, but he said last couple of years he's doing better with cut shad.
We don't have shad here.
Yeah.
So. We have to do what's indigenous to our waters.
Yeah, 24 something.
Awesome.
Got 21 people watching. Someone's watching? You mean in chat? No. You don't have anybody back. Backstage, right?
It comes across that you were a couple.
No, just known each other a long time.
Yep. Monty, we are in Pennsylvania, northeastern Pennsylvania to be exact. We're about an hour away from Philadelphia. Yes, Missy, suckers are excellent bait if you can get them. I have a lot of them in the creek here near me, but for some reason, you throw worms out to get them, and the little sunfish just peck away at your bait before the suckers even get a chance to get at them. And we're not allowed to use cast nets here in Pennsylvania. Or I'd throw a cast net and get a whole bunch of them. Yeah, warmouths work real good here, and green sunfish also. They work real good here. But the most common, and you get them all the time. Uh, I got the pumpkin seed. I got the red breast sunfish, the bluegills. Um, yeah, we're allowed 50 combined species in our possession at any given time. So I have a bait tank, but I don't hold 50 baits in there at any given time. So I'm good. I think the max I ever had in my tank at one time might have been, if I'm lucky, 40 fish.
Yeah, I think that one time
Yeah,
you came home with 20 some and you only had
right.
some in there.
Missy, the red eye that you refer of, that's that's in the bass family, I believe. JJ, what are you talking about? Using carp bait for the suckers? Yeah, rock bass, exactly, Missy. That's what I tried to think of, and I couldn't.
They have rock bass at that place for any fin goes too.
Yeah,
Yeah. You saw they use yesterday.
yeah. It don't matter what rig we use. If you put worms on it, these little sunnies, they're just tearing them apart. Now, if you know a different bait that catches those suckers without using the worms, I would definitely give it a shot. No, carp, the common carp here in Pennsylvania is illegal to use for bait. It's all right for them guys to shoot them with the bow and arrow and let them lay around, but if I was to cut a piece off of it and get caught, it's a hefty fine. That's one of our messed up laws here in Pennsylvania.
One of.
All right, Monty, you have a good night, pal, or good morning.
Good night. Sleep well, Monty.
No, I don't think we do have butterworms here. Never heard of them. The only worms we have here is night crawlers and red wigglers. And you can get them at a Walmart or any tackle shop in our area. But butterworms, never heard of them. Walmart sells them, huh? Catfish Dog is in the house.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim, how's it going, buddy?
Welcome.
Yeah. He says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Aha! 6 rides on deck.
Yeah. Good counting.
Yeah, I got Butterflies and Sunshine with me tonight, so I can have 6 rods on the rack tonight. How you doing, Tim? Working hard, buddy? Hey, I saw that thumbnail that John Parker made you for your PB. That's awesome, brother.
Yeah.
You ought to get some stickers made of that. Unfortunately, yes, I am.
Working and lurking.
And
that would make a great shirt.
yeah, he's thinking of getting a shirt for
Yeah.
that. Yep. Well, you might have caught that PB, but I was honored because it was on my show.
Yeah. I actually put a comment in on that when he posted it. I remember that when that happened, that PB.
Yeah, JG, John Parker is a thumbnail making machine,
He
that's
is.
for sure.
He made, I don't know if any of you guys saw it, but he made one for me this week
Yeah,
also.
he made one for Butterflies and Sunshine.
Awesome.
Came out awesome, yeah. Yep.
He's amazing.
He definitely has a talent, that's for sure.
I actually, when Bobcat gets better, I may actually get some stickers made.
Tim said, no, Ed, it was my honor to be on your show. I'm glad you came on anyway, brother.
Yeah.
And shared that experience with everybody who
Yes.
was in the room. That was awesome. That was a good night. Man,
Yeah.
that thing kept running on him.
Yep, I remember.
Pull and drag. Yeah, that was a good night.
He was with,
Even though I'm not catching it, man, I get just as excited as the guy catching it.
he was with somebody that night.
Yeah, he was.
With, oh my gosh. Somebody with the owner.
Tim, who were you fishing with that night? We can't remember. I want to say Rick.
Rick or Ray or somebody.
Or Ray?
Yeah. For some reason, I can't start it at all. I could be wrong.
Retired Rick.
Okay. And
Right turn right.
okay,
So we were both right.
Now, see, that's teamwork.
Yeah, it is. Oh, you remember one and I remember the other one.
There you go. Then it's not so hard on either one of us.
Exactly.
Oh, God, that's funny.
Yeah, it is. We're varying cream
no.
donuts. Who can go wrong there?
Yeah, really.
Nobody. Krispy Kreme makes them around here, and they're awesome.
But where did that come from?
It's from Missy.
I know, but
She must be hungry.
Where did that? JG wants to know what your flathead PB weight is.
Oh, mine's 46 pounds. But the biggest on my boat's 52 pounds, but I can't claim it because I didn't catch it. But Butterflies and Sunshine's personal best is 23 pounds, 14 ounces. We're going to try to beat that this morning if we can.
That's the plan.
Tim says, that's funny right there. I don't care who you are. About the donuts.
Yeah.
It came in right out of nowhere. Somebody's got the munchies. Uh,
46.
yeah, 46. Missy said, I fished too hard, I guess.
Yeah.
She's got the munchies now.
Yeah. Like I said, all of a sudden, boom. Bavarian cream donuts.
Out of nowhere.
Like the light bulb came on.
Yep. Missy, do you take snacks with you on the boat? I always have snacks with me.
Almost commercial time.
I think he's at work. He can't be doing that.
No, he can't be thinking commercials. He's thinking Bavarian cream donuts.
Oh, he's taking Boston cream.
Oh, Boston cream.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He likes Boston cream.
They're Ed's favorite.
Right. Missy cooked, but she didn't eat.
Okay.
Now, what's up with that? Food box is a must on the boat.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Tim's favorite is Boston cream, just like
Yeah.
mine. Yeah. You got it, Tim. That's the number one.
I don't know anything to get Ed for his birthday. A Boston cream donut is always a sure thing.
That's it.
Can't go wrong.
Missy said she cooked for her friends,
We fished the bank.
and then we fished the bank. Okay, awesome. Remember Dave Bosner, too, because we got to give him a wrench.
Yep.
I want everybody to have a wrench that comes into my room.
Well, not really.
Followed closely by an apple fritter. I'm not really an apple fritter kind of guy.
I like corn fritters.
I'll tell you what, though, after the Boston cream pie, I like coconut custard pie.
Yeah, coconut custard.
There you go. J.G. Hill just said it. Krispy Kreme. Oh, Lord, that
Yeah.
place. Nobody can eat just one. You're absolutely right.
David Smith. And who was the other one? It was Dave Bosworth, Dan, David Smith, James Alba, right?
Yeah.
Dog already. Oh, and River Cat. Right?
Terry Steinfeld. Y'all making my sugar go up. Yeah. I'm gaining weight just sitting here. Missy's back to the Bavarian cream is the only way to go.
I think that's it. Everybody else has one, right?
Yeah.
JG has one.
JG's got
Catfish has one.
catfish. Rebel River Cats
I
needs one.
have him.
Okay,
So,
Monty Sheets,
mine.
he needs one. Terry
I have
Banfield.
him.
Okay. James Albar.
I have him.
Dave Bosner.
I have him.
Okay.
And I have Dan from Google
Goober time, right?
and David Smith.
Yeah. And that's it.
Yeah, I think that's everybody so
Okay.
far. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, good. Got it.
Awesome.
Yep.
J.G. Hill says, I am a realtor here in North Carolina. Have to have a KK franchise.
Krispy Kreme. To have a KK franchise, you need big profits. So they're expensive.
Right.
They got rid of most of the ones. I don't think there's any left up here.
There was one in Philly, and I think
There
they
was one
took
on
that
309
Yeah. And
in
that's one.
Montgomeryville.
Yep.
And that's been going for several years.
Dallas Liebert's in the house. Good morning, Dallas. How's it going, buddy? Any fish yet? No, no fish yet. We're fishing under a full moon. Ed, my mom
Catfish.
makes the best coconut cream pies ever. If I could fix them half as good as hers, it would be on.
See catfish dog.
Yeah.
Newsflash. J.G. Hill does kiss cover and shoots fire out of his. What?
You need $3 million in the bank. Must have owned a food business before.
For
over 5 years.
And you buy your own,
Own
equipment.
equipment.
Wow, that's pretty strict.
Yeah, it is.
That's pretty deep. That's more than that's pretty much bottomless pockets. Isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Dallas Lieber. How did I miss Dallas? Hey, Dallas.
I just said he was in here.
I didn't even hear you. You should have hit me in the head. You didn't see me putting his thing in. You should have said something. So Missy said she just came back from North Carolina yesterday.
Was that work or pleasure, Missy? Dallas is waving hi to you.
Yeah. I acknowledged.
Huh?
I acknowledged.
Oh, okay.
Is that better?
J.G. Hill knows a couple that bought a KK franchise, $20 million investment, turned over $100 million in the
Wow.
first year. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of franchises that start out that just go belly up. That one,
Evidently, like the one up here.
yeah, for $20 million, made $100 million. That's awesome.
It's a good turnaround.
Yeah, that
Nothing
is.
wrong with that.
I'd retire with that $100 million.
Heck with Krispy Kreme.
Exactly.
Well, once you make the investment though, you get the equipment and everything, then it's just making it work. You could semi-retire and just keep an eye on the business.
I want to fish.
Well, you could do that. You don't have to be in. You don't have to be running it. That's what you get managers for. The only thing is with food service, sometimes you have to be more hands-on. Staying away from the operation doesn't always work for any length of time, unless you get somebody you can really trust.
Dallas Lever. I just retired broke.
And that's all good too.
As long as your Social Security's paying your bills, pal, you got nothing to worry about.
Well, broke's better than in debt.
Yeah.
At least you're breaking even, right? At least you had the opportunity to retire. Some people never get the opportunity. Work their whole life.
Tim says, well, back to work. I'll be listening until a phone dies.
All right,
All right,
Timmy.
Tim. Have a good one. Don't work too hard, pal.
All right, we'll see you later.
Dallas, I get it, but we all need a side hustle. JG, I tried that side hustle. It didn't work for me. I quit.
JG's in the right business for that.
I like retirement. Missy Kennedy says I'm about to retire myself.
And I'll be broke
to Dallas.
As long as you have enough for life's simple pleasures, that's all you need.
Well, they're talking about increasing Social Security. $2,400 a year. So that would be what? $200 more a month?
Yeah. With the increases we've had, we already lost that.
Right. So you're talking money for the boat motor.
That's what I said. Life's simple pleasure.
Yeah. Gas for the boat.
Don't have anything go wrong or break.
Exactly. Missy Kennedy, that's why I'm looking for a boat. Missy, what kind of boat you looking for? An aluminum boat? Fiberglass boat? Pontoon boat?
A boat like James?
That's money there.
That's nice.
And if she says she's going to retire broke, she can't afford that.
Well, maybe that's why she's going to retire broke.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, dollar down, dollar when they catch you. That's
there
all.
You go.
Speaking of boat, Ed, I remember you saying you were looking for another boat. I'm still looking, brother. I got one sitting on the side of the house. I got to sell that one. The one that I'm sitting in, I got to probably sell this one.
You've already plans on working this one over in the fall.
A flat bottom or a pontoon, not sure yet. Well, what kind of water are you fishing, Missy? Is it shallow or is it deeper? Because if it's deeper water, you don't need a flat bottom boat. A pontoon boat would be nice with the big deck space. You figure most of them are at least 8 foot wide, and you can get them in any length you want. This flat bottom boat that I'm sitting in is only 15 foot long, and it's got a 48-inch bottom on it. So the bottom of the boat itself, it's 48 inches, but it comes up on the sides a little bit wider. But on flat bottom boats, like the John boats, they consider them, the length and the bottom width. But pontoons, they go by what the deck space is. Oh, see, she's got a shallow river too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're going to want a John boat then. Preferably one with a tunnel hull and a jet motor so you don't hit no rocks. The only thing that's going to bounce off the rocks will be your boat. And if you go with a Sea Arc, they're 1/8-inch hulls. So that's 125 thousandths thick. But I have like 5 good lakes close. Well, then.
Dallas has got the right idea.
What's that?
A houseboat.
Houseboat. Yeah. Just live right on the water.
There you go.
And then a tsunami comes and you wish you weren't in the boat.
You just get washed ashore, I guess.
Yeah.
Shipwrecked. Well, that would be cool though. You could have a houseboat. You could just travel on the water. Go to all the, as the weather changes, you go to the nicer weather places. Just keep right on going. Work for Columbus.
J.G. Hill, you're absolutely right. He said, Missy, there are pros and cons to every boat. There is no one perfect boat.
Nope. I guess it all depends on what you want to do with it. What's the personal preference?
That's why I had 3 boats, J.G.
And he still couldn't decide.
And I still can't decide. I did sell one of them, though, so I got 2 more, but I'm still looking for another one. Pontoon boats are very comfortable, however, hard to deal with in rough weather. Yeah, especially with the wind. Yes, you're
I
absolutely
was gonna
right.
say,
Because Jody
JG
talks about that all the
yeah,
time.
JG, were you in the other night when that windstorm came up on Jody? Oh my goodness, that was scary.
And Palmetto Cats, he had problems too with the heavy wind.
Well, James and
Terry Stanfield says, I fished out of a 19-foot pontoon, 24-volt Terrora
Toro
80,
80.
16 smackdown rod holders. Love it. Good for pulling boards, suspending, drifting, and anchoring. Now, Terry, is that pontoon a tri-toon or just the 2? I heard the tri-toons are so much better. Jody says she has trouble anchoring hers all the time in wind because it blows the boat all around. I guess you would have to throw an anchor off the front and the back.
You know, somebody new comes in.
Everybody.
Well, we'll just share. I prefer to save my battery for dropping links and stuff. Unless we plug it in somewhere later. I'm still good, but
He uses river anchors on his pontoon. Says it works well. On my John boat, I like to anchor from the front using a Ritchie anchor, and then on the back of the boat, I don't like to put an anchor in the water because then you have a line you got to worry about. So I throw a drift sock out the back to keep the back end straight.
Terry said
Here, you can take this. You get a sip of like iced tea.
you can anchor and use a trolling motor to stop the wind coming. Tighten them up a little bit.
That one here was one that kept going.
Right.
So he kind of loosened it up on his own. The rest of them. But we have cut bait and we have live bait out there, so we just gotta wait to see what somebody wants.
Yeah, I thought they'd be hungry.
Yeah.
I didn't really think they'd feed it. Too many people out here feeding them. We're scaring them off. You know what I mean?
Well, they had a tournament here last Saturday too.
I
So.
thought that was 2 Saturdays.
Or, yeah, 2 Saturdays.
They should have recuperated from that. You never heard how they did either.
No. Nobody posted anything either.
I guess they didn't do too well. Somebody would have had.
But they never post for that tournament either. I think they want to keep it hush hush.
I wouldn't know why.
So you don't get a lot of people down here blowing up the river.
JG said, Ed, you mentioned a Tri-Tune. My father, who's a fishing guide on Santee Cooper, is in South Carolina, has a 30-foot Tri-Tune with a 225 horsepower four-stroke. Great boat for those waters. Wow. Didn't they have a tournament there in the spring or somewhere along the line? The Santee Cooper?
Yep.
I thought I remember seeing that. But he's a guide there, nice. Well, then I guess the apple didn't fall far from the tree, JJ. Your dad's a guide. You like to fish. Come by it naturally. It's a crest boat.
What?
Cruise boat?
Okay.
When you're a guide like that, how many people can you take out at one time? Does it depend on the size of the boat?
Yeah,
or-
it depends on the size of the boat. That one Sea Ark that I showed you with the cabin on it, that holds 13 people.
Which one?
That Sea Ark, the one with the cabin,
Uh-huh.
holds
13?
13 people. Yeah.
Oh, wow. JG said he's been catfishing a long time. Still learning every day. Yeah, I guess every day there's something.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's like anything else.
Nobody knows it all. You know what I mean? You learn something new every day. Every day on the water is a different day and different scenario. I know for me here on the river, every year is a different. The river's different every year. It changes because we get ice up here. So when the ice comes off, it's going down the sides of the bank. It's taking a lot of debris and moving it. Like you may have a brush pile on a pillar one time, and then the following year that brush pile could be totally gone, or it could be twice the size. Like 2 years ago, we had a small brush pile up here by the train tracks. Last year, it got bigger. This year, it's gone. So that tells you how much the river actually changes.
Terry Stanfield said, same here, JG, especially when I got that satellite trolling motor.
How many volts is your trolling motor? 24 or 36?
JG said, yes, sir, Terry, but man, ain't it fun. '24.
24 volts.
Lasts all day pulling boards. JG wants to know how far back the baits are.
I think it's about 30, 40 yards max, maybe. But they're staggered too, so.
Terry said he went from 6 to 8 fish a day to 20 to 25 at times. Yeah.
What was the difference there? Just pulling baits, trolling.
Okay, do you like to know, are you fishing cover or deeper hole?
No, we're fishing mostly cover over here on the side.
Yeah, we're only in what, 8 or 9 foot of water?
Yeah, 8 foot of water.
Yeah, we tried a different spot than usual. When we came trolling by, we saw some fish here in this area. Remember?
Yep.
We came back. But so far,
It's a waiting game.
no cigar. He said the difference is being able to control the drift and pulling boards not anchored and waiting, covering ground, finding feeding fish. Trolling motor runs on the edge of the channels will make a huge difference for setting your route. He says it's wonderful after you learn the setting.
Yeah, there's autopilot trolling motors are awesome.
Yeah, Dallas. And this blue moon is the biggest, the closest, and the brightest moon of the year. Um, when we got out here and saw the moon, and I said to Ed, I said, well, this late in the month, this has to be a blue moon. I looked it up. The very first moon of August was called a sturgeon moon, and then this blue moon is a super moon, a super blue moon, um, and it's the biggest, brightest one of the year. And I don't know when the next blue moon is. I don't even know if we'll have another blue moon this year, for the rest of the year. Yeah, I guess the Indians used to say that once in a blue moon.
Yeah.
That's what it meant. Because it doesn't happen. Only happens every so often.
Yeah, once in a blue moon.
Once in a blue moon. That's right. That's why they say that.
Yep. Come on, take it.
All right, JG. He said his cat's telling him it's time to go to bed because he has to get up for work in the morning. Have a great and safe night, y'all.
All right.
Thanks for being in, JG. Look forward.
Pleasant dreams, pal.
Yep. Look forward to seeing you next time. I thought he had a live show the other day. I got a notification, and I clicked in on it, and I waited like almost an hour. And I'm thinking, is he in a different time zone? But North Carolina's in the same time zone as us. So
Right.
it couldn't have been that. Something must have happened, but it didn't go off. Oh, Sampy's back in the house. Right,
Good
Sampy?
morning, Zappy.
You take a little nap after all that mowing, Sampy? Really got nice and still again.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the water barely even
Yep.
moving at all. We're almost halfway into the street.
Halfway.
Yeah. It's almost 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
You still have nuts in there?
Mm-hmm. You want?
Yeah. You have to have all the way on the bottom. Of course, right? Of course. Why would they be anywhere else? Are these not open?
Oh, they're open. Up top. Open it. Ziploc.
Yeah, I got it. Right?
No, this is no Krispy Kreme, but it's Entenmann's.
Now he's got you thinking of Krispy Kreme. Is that one of those cherry pies again?
Raspberry
Raspberry.
cheese.
Well, if the storm's already in North and South Carolina, probably going to miss Dustin.
What?
Probably going to miss Dustin and then
Why?
the storm. Because it's supposed to go out to sea. Somewhere around the Carolinas. But they were predicting it was going to go out to sea. We're not supposed to get really anything from it. Except maybe some,
Rain?
tidal on the beaches, on the shoreline. Some tidal effects, but as far as weather-wise, we're not supposed to get anything from it. That was the last I heard of it.
That would be good.
Yeah, it's all right with me.
Yeah.
I don't need any power outages or any other flooding or nonsense. Wind damage. I thought there was two though. I guess the other one must have fizzled out. It's nice living down south, but I don't think I would like just weather out all the time. You know what I mean? Those two lines are really still close together.
Yeah.
Everybody got quiet.
We won't lay it down, I don't blame them. I'd be doing the same thing.
Doug must have had a short run tonight.
What?
Doug, Treble River Kid.
Yeah.
He must have had a short run tonight. He's usually in longer. He was in the beginning. Did you see that clam bake meal that they had at Johnny's
No.
in the frozen food department?
Mm-mm.
I bought one. I have to show it to you.
Come on, number 6, go.
Yeah, come on, they need
You got corn on the cob and everything in it?
Mm-hmm. I'll show it to you. If you want, I'll get another one. Or if you want to just try that one and see how we like it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
As a trial. If it's worth buying, buy 2 more. I looked at the package and it said 1 serving should be like 1/6 of the bag.
Hey, Dustin, what's going on, brother?
Hey,
Good morning.
good morning. Well, it's not a fishing show yet. Just had a little nibble on number 6, but that's about all it was. I like your confidence. Well, Dallas is still awake. You just said good morning to Dustin.
There you go.
It's been a little quiet. We had JG was keeping the chat going there for a little while, but he went to bed and got really quiet fast. Dave's still in the house too. Dave
River Cats, yep.
Rebel River Cat. Dale
Only the fish
Hastings.
would cooperate.
Dale Hastings. Here we thought you guys were all sleeping, and you're actually right in there. Thank you, thank you. Can't blame you for napping though.
No, not at all. I guess Dustin's just getting up to start his day, huh?
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask. Dustin, are you and Sean still gonna be doing your show from the boat tonight? Yes, ma'am. That's the plan. Okay.
We'll be watching.
I wasn't sure how that crazy weather was affecting you guys. I was just saying to Al, I think it might have, to Ed, we might have missed you guys. Supposed to go out to sea. Always thinking of you guys. You do a heck of a job.
Goober Time was in earlier. He got a 25, a 33, and a 38 or 36?
37.
37, I think. Something like that, yeah. Got some nice fish tonight. Or this morning.
Oh no.
What?
Dustin woke up about 10 minutes ago, and his power is out.
Oh!
Out since 11:45 last night. Oh.
That's not good. You're lucky you woke up. If my alarm doesn't go off, I don't get up. I sleep right through. Well, my alarm is battery operated. That's right.
Right. I think most people aren't anymore. I don't even have an alarm. I mean, I have one. My alarm is exactly like yours. Remember?
Yeah, you're retired. You don't need an alarm.
I set my alarm on my phone. I still set it.
I haven't set the alarm on my phone since I got the phone.
It's a nice feeling to shut it off.
And it's 11.
I know, but it's a nice feeling to shut it off and roll over, just for the sake of shutting it off.
Well, that's what I do with my alarm clock.
Well, that's what I mean. Well, like I said, I use my phone instead of the alarm clock. How'd you make out with your truck, Dustin? Oh, Dan didn't have oral surgery this morning.
I gotta have them there
No,
by
oh,
5:30.
he has it. Oh, well, no wonder you're up so early. They have to have him there by 5:30 for a 7 o'clock surgery.
Wow.
Well, I hope everything goes all right. Hope he's not in too much pain. What do you think?
I just gotta look back there every now and then to see if anybody's trying to come in the room.
Hmm. I hope he's taking it like a trooper. I shouldn't have started on these tonight.
Finish them up.
I'm probably going to now at this point.
Good. Gives me a reason to buy another bag.
Terry said, Dustin, did you get your truck fixed? I was thinking crank sensor. Yeah, I thought the guy was supposed to look at it on Tuesday.
Yeah. That's what Dustin was saying. Earliest was Tuesday they could look at it.
Oh, the earliest was Tuesday.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't even know yet then. Well, you said about the river changing every year. Started to change a lot since last year.
Yeah. Dustin, how'd you make out with your truck?
He may not know because I asked him earlier too. Later on, he was getting random ready. Just the sound of that sounds painful. Doesn't it? Kind of funny. Oh, there we go. We got our butter. You come off?
Good morning. Can y'all hear me?
Hmm? Oh, we got somebody in the room.
That's me.
Might be Dusty.
Yes, it is.
No, he can let himself in, right?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Oh,
Good morning.
well, good morning. I don't.
I put you guys solo layout.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, why don't I see you, Dustin? Let us see your smiling face.
Well, it's a little dark right now because my power's out. So,
Oh, that's right. That's right. Forgot about that already. See that?
but I got to get up in about. I have my alarm set for 3 o'clock, so I figured since I'm up, I might as well pop in and say hello.
Yeah, well, it's always good to have you pop in and say hi.
Well, thank you. Um, yeah, I heard you asking about my truck, and I see Terry's asking about it too. I found they called me yesterday morning and said it is the fuel pump, and
Oh,
unfortunately, according to my mechanic, they don't make an aftermarket fuel pump for my truck, so they have to get it directly from Chevrolet.
Ah.
And it's going to take 3 to 4 days to get there, so I should have my truck back by early next week.
wow. Well, you thought all along it might be that.
Yeah, well, that's what everybody was saying last Thursday, during the live. So,
But it's fairly new for that to go.
it is. It's only it's only 4 years old. It's a 2019.
Is any of it under warranty?
No, I bought it used.
Um,
Good morning, Dallas, Doug, Terry. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. Looks like it might be a little chilly there.
it's not really that cool. It's just damp.
Ah,
I put this sweatshirt on. Not mine, it's his, but it's 63 degrees. Can you turn that up a little bit? Just volume.
I thought it was all the way up.
Oh, is it?
I thought it was. Oh, it is now.
Okay.
is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's 63 degrees and cloudy. The humidity's 83.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
We just had our first run and they let it go.
Oh man.
Yeah. Had some nibbles, but nothing to write home about for sure.
Well, we all know your bite doesn't pick up until 3, 4 o'clock sometimes.
Exactly. Yep. 4 to 8's my favorite time. Well, 4 to 7. But
But I might just let it run right on till 5 o'clock, and then hog
you go.
legs go.
Sounds like a great idea.
Sounds like a plan to me. Oh. That's a shame Jody lost her phone like that.
I know.
It's always something, you know what I mean?
Yes, it is. And
You can't catch a break.
No, I'm not. I know. My wife was saying that recently too.
Yeah, I was like, man, it's always one thing after the other. It's like it's constant.
Yeah.
And something like that, I would be freaking out if I lost my phone because I don't know anything about anything without my phone.
I know. I got all my contacts.
That's just it.
Yeah.
All my contacts are in my phone. I don't have nothing written down at home.
And even my addresses and all
Right.
my emails, everything's in my phone. Well, I guess I could get my emails off my computer, but I'd be lost. I'd be frantic.
Right. All my passwords.
Yep.
I'm just wondering if she's going to be able to have her show tomorrow night.
I think she's getting a new phone today.
Oh, okay.
I know the one she had wasn't very old either. So that's another bummer.
Well, hopefully she had insurance on it.
Well, look who it is. It's Mr. Cool Cats Fishing.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, James.
Hey,
What's going on? Good morning, sir.
She is getting a new phone in the morning.
Awesome.
Okay. And she didn't have insurance on it.
No.
Oh man.
Well, you got to bite the bullet on that one. That's all.
Yeah. It's one of those things where you don't get insurance because you never use it, but then you end up needing it. But if you got insurance, you'd never use it.
That's the same thing with car insurance too. I always get the extended plan, and nothing happens while you have it. But then as soon as the extended plan runs out, something happens.
Yep.
That's why it's called insurance.
Yeah, so it's just messed up.
It's a racket. It's one of those necessary evils.
Think about it, though.
You can't live without it.
Think about how much. Oh, see, he said it was a prepaid. She paid $1,300 for the phone. Dallas said, "I don't know my passwords anyway."
He said she's going to get a new number too.
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, did she have an iPhone? Or is that James that has the iPhone?
James would know better.
Cool Cat.
But you think about if you started a savings account and you applied your whatever you usually pay for insurance a month into your savings account, how much money you would have to cover whatever costs you would need if anything ever happened?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, but who actually takes that money and puts it away in savings?
Yeah, you'd have to be disciplined enough to do that.
Exactly, and a lot of people aren't.
But then again, with depending on what you're insuring, if it's like medical insurance or something, one catastrophic illness could wipe you out in a heartbeat.
Absolutely.
I mean, just like that, the snap of a finger.
James said she has had the iPhone.
So she had the iPhone. Because I know, wasn't she the one that always had the connection problems? Didn't she have
No,
problems?
No, James has problems
Oh,
with his
James
burn
is the one that has the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about Austin getting 3 personal bests the other night, huh?
Oh, that was awesome.
That was awesome. He just kept upgrading.
The funny
That was
thing is
great.
his first two. I mean, the double up on the 42s. That was funny. They're only 1/100th of a pound away apart.
Right.
Yeah. Well, still, that was an amazing ride we went on that day.
He was with Stan 3, right?
Yes, he was.
Well, he figured Stan probably showed him where the hot spot was, where he gets all the big ones.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. We talked about that. Like Stan 3 they talked about how Stan 3 blindfolded Austin while Austin drove the boat.
So I know it's medical and you may not want to say, but is Landon getting anything serious done?
No, he's got a abscess tooth that they're gonna remove, and then while they're in there, they're gonna take out one of his molars on the same side, or his wisdom tooth.
Anything to get out of school.
No, I doubt it. No.
Yeah, he just started high school and he's having a good time so far.
Good.
There you go.
Good. That means a lot when they like school. You know, and you don't have to fight with them to go to school and do their homework and all that other stuff.
Well, I didn't say we'd have to fight for him to do his homework.
How'd your daughter do with her rodeo?
Oh, this show was more of just a fun thing. So she usually rides. Hold on, I'm not awake yet.
I know she's competitive.
Yeah, she's
She gets a lot of ribbons. I see him.
Yeah, she's in 4-H, so they're doing a lot of. Matter of fact, in 2 weeks we're going to Northern Virginia area for state.
Oh, nice.
Does your daughter have her own horse?
No. No.
I just figured I'd ask.
Yeah. No, we lease from a lady who she takes riding lessons from.
Okay.
But so the show that we went to on Sunday was it was at the fair, and so it was more of a just for a fun thing.
Right.
And Michaela rides English, so she does the jumping and the patterns and stuff like that.
Okay.
The show on Sunday was more of a Western style speed show, like the barrels and the poles and
Right.
And that's not something that she really does. And what it looked like is a lot of the people that were doing that weren't really Western riders, but they were trying it to see just for fun.
Okay.
So she didn't do too bad. She placed in one of the events she got, but again, it was more for fun and just to kind of get a taste of what Western riding's like.
Did you ever take her to the Cowtown Rodeo up here in Jersey?
No, I don't think we've been to any rodeo as far as a family goes.
Oh, really? Well, Jersey has one every Saturday in the summer.
Oh, wow.
It's called Cowtown Rodeo, and it's actually, I think they said it's the oldest rodeo in the country, in the U.S.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty neat if you like rodeo stuff.
Yeah, I grew up out in Colorado, and the small town I grew up in, we had rodeos every year.
Right. Well, they have the bull wrestling. They have it's really nice. I've been there a couple times, and it's really nice. If you're ever up in the area and you have the opportunity, she would probably really enjoy it.
Oh, absolutely. I think she's been to the rodeo here a couple of times. But I used to, when I was a kid, I rode a sheep.
A sheep? Okay. Okay, I didn't know they had sheep riding.
It was just for the little kids.
Oh,
I think I was probably 8.
okay.
Hmm.
That's funny.
I could picture that. You jump on
Yeah.
its back and it takes off.
Yeah, hold on with
Yeah.
the fur.
That's it.
All the.
They had that. They had you had to try to catch a greased pig, like they put like
huh.
oil over a pig. You got to try to catch it. That was
That
funny.
sounds like fun.
Yeah. They
Um,
do pig races up here too.
okay.
That's interesting.
See, Cool Cat says Brandon Fishizzle's wife has horses and raises them, and she sells them too. I think she is a big breeder right here.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's a
we.
lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, I'll never forget what a lady at a farm we used to be at. There was a lady where my daughter was taking lessons. My daughter and I would help out with the farm, like feed the horses, clean out the stalls. You
Uh huh.
know, we'd go out there after work or after school every day, and that would be our time together. We'd do that, let the horses out at night or bring them in or whatever. And there was one lady who's like, she had to be in her 30s, and I'll never forget her saying something to the fact of when Michaela said something about getting a horse when she gets older. She goes, "Yeah, if you can be just like me when you get older, you can be um, have 2 beautiful horses and be broke."
Yeah, like I said, it's a lot of time and money. Um, did you see JG asking if did you lose your phone, Dustin, or was he dreaming that?
No, that was Jody that lost her phone.
Yeah.
You must have been dreaming, JG.
Uh, well, he did say he was going for a nap.
Yep.
So
Well, welcome back. Hello, Frank. How you doing?
Ribble, Doug's back. Frank Lampon's back.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of people went for a nap. They're all coming back.
And I don't blame any of them.
Yeah, James said the vet bills are crazy.
I can imagine. I mean,
Yeah.
not only the vet, but you got the farrier because you got to get their hooves trimmed every month or every so often.
Yeah.
Then you got.
Just
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
just having somebody take care of the stables
Yep.
is expensive.
Yeah, and
You know.
that's what Michaela does for a job. So the lady who runs the nonprofit that she works
Right.
for, she helps out. She helps out during the sessions and stuff, but she also goes back and feeds the horses and cleans the stalls. And
Now, does she volunteer or does she actually get paid for that?
she gets paid now. We used to
Oh, okay,
volunteer.
well that's good because that's hard work.
Yes, it is.
Your daughter starting college this year or what?
No, she's a senior this year.
Oh, senior? Okay. She talking about college?
Well, she is currently at the technical center here in the county.
Oh, okay, good.
It's her second year at going through the OT PT program there at the tech center, so she wants to be an occupational therapy assistant.
Very good.
And the tech center that she's enrolled in, they do dual enrollment, so she's taking some college classes. And when she graduates high school, then the college that they're using is called, I think it's South University. It's out of Richmond, or they have a campus in Richmond. And so I think she's going to go there to finish her degree because those credits for some reason don't transfer to very many places.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's important though that she can take those credits with her.
Absolutely.
Right. Because there's a lot of money just in that when you can't transfer your credits, taking courses all over.
Oh, absolutely. Well,
That's
thank you,
crazy.
JG. Don't worry, JG. I don't think my head can get any bigger.
Well, the thing is, it's undeniable that you are a great host.
Well, thank you.
So, I mean, no matter what show you host, you do a really fantastic job.
Yes, he does.
I appreciate that. It's. I really, really enjoy interacting with everybody on panel and in chat. So, I mean, to be honest with you, and I told Jody this many times. I said I love to fish. I love going out there and fishing with everybody on panel. But I think equally enjoyable for me is to be at home and run the show from my house because that way I have more control over how the show is run and I get to interact more instead of staring at the fishing poles.
I like staring at fishing poles.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I do as well, but I also enjoy interacting with chat and being able to do all that, and it's hard to do that while I'm out on the boat.
Right. Yeah, it is. You can't dedicate your time that's needed to both.
Right.
But
And even
you really enjoy the interaction with people. Ed's more of a laid back, quiet type guy.
A
not
nucky
Ed.
head.
But
I'm a nucky head. That's what KP called me. Nucky head.
That's right.
sometimes talking to Ed is like, fishing. You gotta pull it out of him.
I'm a little quiet.
Just a little bit.
Unless you're talking about fishing. Then he's got plenty to say.
I'm sure if you bring up something about his motorcycle, he might have plenty to say as well.
Not really. He hardly
Yeah.
really doesn't really talk much about it.
Huh.
Oh, you got something going on.
September 9th, they got a bike show.
Yeah, up here in Lansdale.
So I'll have it over there for that.
It used to be an awesome show. I mean, there were literally thousands of bikes there.
Oh, wow.
And every kind you can think of. There was a motorcycle hearse there.
And they had problems one year. They had the Hells Angels and the Pagans.
Oh,
Both
boy.
of them there.
Yeah.
Now, you know them two don't like each other.
Uh-huh.
But it was peaceful. They
Yeah,
didn't have any problems.
They brought a lot more. They brought some National Guard in to help watch the whole thing because they didn't have enough police officers. I thought that was funny.
Well, the streets blocked off. Well, many streets are blocked off, but the main street is blocked off. But they do let there's no vehicles allowed through, but they do let bikes go through
Right.
that aren't in the show. They will let them pass through just to drive through. And I think that's where they thought the problem might be when the two got into the center there and interacted.
Oh. Well, James, dang. He said he lost his wallet about 10 days ago, and whoever found it tried to open a small business account, either Bank of America. He
Oh my
put a
gosh.
freeze on his Social Security number so no new credit cards can open, and he had already locked all of his credit and bank accounts. Wow.
Did you hear what happened to me last week?
Uh-uh.
During my show, like the last 10 minutes of my show, my phone died.
Uh-oh.
Well, it wasn't my phone that died. I made two online purchases, one to KP's daughter through PayPal and one to Bobcat through
Right.
PayPal. Both of them for $100, right?
Right.
As donations. They thought they were fraudulent charges and declined my card.
Oh
So
no.
Yeah, the bank
stopped
put a
his
hold on it.
card. Yeah.
So AT&T never got paid, so they cut me off right there.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I went to the bank and I says, look, from now on, if this ever happens again, you do not shut the card down until you talk to me. Because they never sent me an email or anything. And they says, well, because it happened on a weekend, we're not available.
What?
And like JD Hill says, well, on the weekend, even if it happened on a Sunday at his bank, somebody would call you and ask you if that was
Well, that's what
a charge.
James said too. His bank calls him or texts him.
So my bank, maybe I need to find another bank. You know what I mean?
That's
But that's
crazy.
my debit card, which is attached to my checking account. My savings account's totally different. But if they shut that card down, there's a lot of bills that are being paid on that card monthly.
Absolutely.
So like my phone, when they didn't pay it because the card was frozen, the phone company shut my power off to my phone.
Wow. That's
That's
crazy.
how we lost our host last week.
Yeah, so so I got that straightened out, I hope.
Yeah. They say they don't have anybody there to call or text, but yet they sure had something set up to
shut it down. Yeah.
right to shut put a hold on your cards.
Right. The first person I called was AT&T because that's who I deal with.
Right.
Yeah.
And I says, look, I got a problem here. I was in the middle of a live stream. You cut me off midstream, and they says we didn't do anything like that on our side. What happened was your phone bill was never paid by your bank. They put a stop on it. So when I contacted the bank, they thought those two charges that I made through PayPal were fraudulent because they were both for the same thing at two different times.
Yeah, and I can understand if it was like $1,000, but
Right.
like
You're
$200.
talking $100 each. Yeah, exactly.
That's a little crazy.
Yep. It was a lot of crazy as far as I was concerned.
James says, but
and I hear horror stories like what James just went through and what Ed just went through. Explains why I don't do like PayPal and all that other stuff, because I've heard too many horror stories.
Yeah.
As convenient as it is.
But even when I was in the Army, and this is crazy. Now that you kind of look back and think about it. So when you wrote a check at the PX, your account was your social security number.
Oh.
So at the top of every check, you had to write your social security number so that they could verify it was you.
Huh.
Interesting.
Well, somebody in my unit who went AWOL, before they went AWOL, they somehow got a hold of my social security number and wrote $4,000 worth of bad checks at the PX.
Wow.
Put my social security number on top of their checks.
Right.
But when I finally got a hold of the military police about it, their CID, they're like, I'm like, how in the? Because I had the PX send me copies of the checks, and I'm like, how did you not know that those checks weren't mine? They had somebody else's name on them.
Huh.
But it was a big fiasco.
Yeah.
Did you get your money back?
Oh, it was never my money. I just couldn't use my checks at the PX. Like my account, they wouldn't they put a hold on my account. Like I
It
couldn't
froze that too.
right back then. I couldn't. I wrote checks for everything. I didn't have credit cards and stuff.
Right.
So like I had when I went to the PX to buy stuff, I wrote a check. But when I went to the shopette one day to get something, I wrote a check, and they're like, "Yeah, we can't accept this."
Hmm.
That's messed up.
James said he had to change all his auto pay stuff. He said Cash App is another bad one. I don't know anything about that one.
I don't do Cash App. I just do PayPal. That's it.
I have Cash App, but I don't know that I have any money in that account. And I only got it because somebody else wanted to send me money, and that was the only app that they used.
Hmm. So what do you have to put money up front in that, or how does that work?
No, it's kind of like PayPal. You don't have to tie a bank account to it, but so people can send you money. But if you want to get the money out, then you have to tie a bank account to it.
Right. Yeah. Well, one way or the other, it's tied to an account.
Well, not necessarily. Like if somebody sends me money and I don't have an account tied to that, I can use that money. I don't have a bank account tied to it. I can use that money in my Cash App account to send to somebody else. Like if I'm not going to withdraw that money, I don't have to have a bank account tied to my account.
Oh, okay. If you're just going to pass it from one to the other.
Right. And like I said, all I do is accept money into my Cash App, or unless I have something to send, then I would use that money that's in the account to send. I don't have a bank account tied to that app.
That's a good idea.
James said the only thing he uses is Zella through his bank. I never even heard of that.
It's Zelle, Zelle, and it's fantastic.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he put it with an A, but I use Zelle for because now Zelle is a lot of banks have Zelle as part of their have tied into their banking system now. So it's essentially if I wanted to send you money through Zelle, I just use your phone number and I go into Zelle. As long as you have an account with them, I can transfer money instantly.
Huh. Yeah, I never even heard of it. Did you ever hear of it?
Nope. Learn something new every day.
Yeah. I wonder
Yeah,
if that's something is that fairly new?
no, I mean, I guess that's subjective. I think we've been using Zelle for somewhere between 5 to 8 years, something like that.
Oh.
So it's not, and in the grand scheme of things, it's fairly newer, but it's been around for I mean maybe 10 years.
Hmm.
I think it could have been longer. I don't know.
Huh. Yeah, I never heard of it.
Yeah. Yeah, Cool Cat said he's had it for years too.
Like I said, it's really cool because all you got to do, as long as somebody has an account set up, I mean, and if you have it through your bank, you don't have to. I don't think I had to do anything special with my bank. I just had to have a Zelle account set up, and then and on my bank account on the dashboard, there's a button if I want to Zelle somebody money. I just click the button and it tell them how much and it sends it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Next
James says
time
he's
I'm
had
in
it
the
for
bank,
years.
I'm gonna have to ask about that because they're always trying to get me to sign up for something, but I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's super convenient. My little sister had needed some money one time recently, and while we were on the phone, I pulled up my bank account and I sent her the money, and
Hmm.
she got it instantly.
Nice. Well, that is one good thing about electronic sending is it is pretty. It's fast.
Yeah, and James has a point. He said but when you use it, you best make sure you know what you're doing. Once you send money, it is immediately gone. Absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you like when If you send somebody when I send somebody money for the first time using Zelle, I always just send $1, and then I verify they got it, and then I'll send the rest of it.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
And yeah, James, and that's correct. James said they don't charge you anything for it. That's true. There's no fee associated with it.
Well, even with PayPal, friends and family, they still charge you. They charge me $3 and something for sending $100 to KP and
Really?
contact. Yep, on
That's
friends and
weird.
family.
I know I didn't know much about PayPal when I first set one up for our YouTube channel, and I was trying to send money to somebody. Oh, I sent money to our personal PayPal account. My wife uses PayPal all the time, but I had never really used it, and so I sent money to her to send to somebody else because I didn't know how to do it. And I said I know for a fact I hit friends and family, but when she got it, it took out taxes because it was sent for business purposes. And I ended up calling PayPal and telling them that they needed to refund the money. And they're like, well, we can't refund everything. I'm like, I didn't hit business. I hit friends and family. So after arguing with somebody and asking for a supervisor, they finally refunded the whole thing. But
Yeah, but why do they have to put you through that?
I know.
Especially when it's your money.
Right.
You have to fight for your own money. That's just wrong.
That's why I really like the Zelle app, because like I said, it's tied into a lot of banks, and I mean, and you don't pay any fees or services, but somebody pays for it. I just don't. I'm wondering if the banks are paying on the back end for being associated with them.
Well, I mean, it's a very strong possibility because, like for years, businesses, when they took credit cards, they paid a fee to the credit card company for using the credit card. But now, recently, I see different establishments up here that have signs on the door that the credit card fee will be passed on to the consumer.
Yep. There's actually an Italian place that we go to eat here called Dante's.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly that. So if you you order your food, you go up to the cash register, they say, you paying cash or card? And if they say card, they say, okay, it'll be, so and so, because you're paying
The
with a
percentage.
card, it's extra, right?
Right. Well, that used to be paid by the establishment. I mean, of course, I'm sure they figured it in the price.
Right.
But it was always on the back end deal that the consumer didn't see.
Right.
But now a lot of the establishments are passing that fee on, and of course they have to make the consumer aware. So, but yeah, so that kind of stuff is changing constantly. But
Yeah,
yeah,
and you got
somebody's got to be
somebody's got to
telling.
pay for it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to talk over top of you.
So is Landon calm, or is he a little excited about this upcoming visit?
I think he's a little nervous.
Yeah.
We'll find out because he had to take a shower last night with a special soap that they give him, and then he's got to take another one this morning. So,
Really?
but yeah, I don't understand. I mean, it's oral surgery; they're not doing anything anywhere else.
Yeah. Right.
But that's just our our dentist is using it's a surgical facility. Like it's not
Right.
a hospital, but it's a building specifically meant for dentists and doctors and stuff to use for surgeries.
Outpatient, right?
Right.
Yeah. Well, that was like when I went to get my eyes done. They specifically said And I mean, that does make sense. No makeup, especially no eye makeup, no makeup or anything. So of course you're not gonna wear any kind of makeup. But I did, I did go in with lipstick on, and and it's one of the first things that the nurse in the pre-op room, she was like, "Oh, I like your lipstick," and I'm thinking to myself, "Yeah, well, my lips have nothing to do with my eyes, so." And then when I went back to the second one, I didn't have her. I had a different girl in the pre-op, but the one that I had the first time, she came in and she said, "I saw you come in. I see you have your lipstick on." I'm doing, yes, I do. Uh,
Yeah,
but yeah,
James.
that's kind of odd with the whole soap, body soap thing.
Yeah, I think it's more of a procedural thing for them. I think they make everybody do it.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a facility thing.
Right.
Yeah. Well, each one has their own rules, and you have a choice. You can either get it done there, or if you don't want to go by the rules, go somewhere else.
Absolutely. See, James said, yeah, they charge. Yes, they charge, but more if you use credit card. What sucks about it is even if you use a debit card, they charge you like a credit card now.
Hmm.
Now that's messed up.
What's weird, I think is weird is a lot lately because I have my credit card tied to my phone, so I use the Apple Pay on a lot of places.
Uh huh.
And a lot of places, if you use your phone with Apple Pay or your watch, they make you enter your PIN number. But I don't like entering my PIN number because I don't want anybody to ever get a hold of it.
Right.
So, but if you use Apple Pay from your phone or your watch, then a lot of places require you to put your PIN number in. And I asked the guy one time, that's just crazy. And he's like, well, anybody could come in with your phone, or another lady's like, you don't want to accidentally pay for somebody else's stuff. I'm like, but I still have to activate it. And it's still it's still Face ID, so my phone has to be unlocked for it to be used. My phone
Hmm.
is more secure than my credit card.
Yeah, really.
But if I use my card, I can bypass the PIN.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I always bypass the pin too.
Hey, good morning, NJ.
Ah, NJ. I was just talking about him today. I said I haven't seen him lately in any chat.
How you making out, NJ?
I got to jump off here pretty quickly. I got to go take a shower because Landon's got to
All
get up
right.
and take a shower too.
Thank you for stopping in, pal.
Yeah, good
Oh, no
chatting
problem.
with you, Dustin.
Good chat with
Nice.
y'all too. I love coming up and talking with y'all. I can't. It's hard to do on Wednesday nights when I have to go to work.
Right. Yeah. Well,
Understandable. Don't worry about it, pal.
we get that. We get that. You know.
This is for the retirement people.
And you have a ways to go for that.
Well, hopefully, I've got about 12 years to go,
There you go.
but we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, unless you can get an early retirement, I don't know if you have that option or not.
Yeah, the problem is, can my family live off of my early retirement?
But yeah, well, yeah, that's always the big question.
Yeah.
Is that actually doable? Right.
Yeah, my buddy just retired from the state police department. 20 years and out, full pension, full medical, and he still got another job.
Oh yeah. See that's one of the biggest reasons. And no offense to anybody that has retired from the military. If I, had maybe done something different, I may have done the same thing. But um, a lot of the people around the military bases where I was, I saw that they ended up having to be, get another job after they retired. And to me, that's not retirement.
Right.
The whole point of retirement is so you don't have to work anymore.
That's what I say.
So
Yep.
yeah, James, we know you're retired.
Yes. James said, "Where's the fish, Ed?" Slow night. Yeah.
We had one run, that was it, and he dropped it.
And
NJ said he's been around lurking, hanging in there. Hopeful as well. Well, Hopeful's good with you too, NJ. Yeah, I just brought him up to Ed today. I was like, I haven't seen him.
Yeah.
And you know who else I haven't seen is Don R.
yeah, he comes into Jody's show on Fridays sometimes. But yeah, he's few and far between on a lot of the shows.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah. Doug Talley said he'll never be able to retire. That stinks. And James said, "Yeah, it's not really enough to retire and not work. I worked for Dell Computers for 15 years after I retired from the military." Mm,
Well, that's just it. You can retire from one thing, but you can't actually retire. You know what I mean? You
yeah,
can
and another,
retire with your years in, but then just go on to something else.
well, if you think about it too, like I would have been able to retire from the army if I would have done 20 years. I would have retired 5 years ago at the age of
Right.
38.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if I live to be 90, that's a long time not to have to work.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, see, James just said the same thing, but he was 37 years old when he retired from the military.
Right. Yeah, that is young to retire. Retire. You know what I mean? I
Right.
mean, you can retire to get your benefits and your pensions and stuff, but to just like not not work, even a part time job, to I mean, it's hard to fill your days at that young age with unless you have an abundance of money that you can travel or something. Um, you really almost have to do something else
Absolutely.
just to keep just to keep yourself busy.
And that's why, I mean, so I started my current job at when I was 25 years old. So, um, I should be able to retire after 30 years on the job.
Uh huh.
But the cool thing is my 30-year mark, or I'll turn 55 in June of 2035, and I'll be able to retire with 30 years in July of that same year. So the next month.
Nice. Well, that should work out for you.
I hope so.
Yeah, I mean, you figure 55, you're still young, you can still enjoy a lot. But, 30 some years old, that's a big stretch.
Right. Doug Talley said, "Raising all these grandkids isn't cheap. I'm doing good to keep my head above water now." I get that.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
cool. James said they've been paying me for a long time. I retired in April of 2002.
Yeah.
Hey, James, I got out of the army after 4 years in 2002. I was 22.
Cool Cats needs a wrench too.
Cool cats don't have a wrench. Wow.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna jump out of here so I can go jump in the shower.
All right,
Oh,
Dusty.
okay, Dustin.
Have a wonderful day, pal.
Okay, give our give our best wishes to Landon.
I will. Thank y'all so
I will
much.
be sending prayers around 7 o'clock.
All right. Thank y'all so much. Y'all, good luck.
Okay.
All right, Ryan. And I'll talk to y'all soon.
All right,
All right.
take care.
I promise I will not end your show.
Thank you.
Welcome. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
Bye bye.
Bye.
He's, Cool Cat said when he was going to get out of the Navy, they gave him 20 grand to re-enlist.
Wow.
I wonder what they give him now.
Pat on the back. Biden's not giving nothing. He actually took the training away.
I
That's why
know.
my daughter got out.
You were saying about that was what happened.
Yep.
Yeah, Rebel River Cats, Doug, he said he's raising, I know he said before, but about raising his grandchildren. You know how expensive it is to raise kids these days.
Yeah.
They're, again, not even pencils and things are free in school anymore. You used to give you pencil, paper, and everything else. Now, nothing. Gotta buy everything. You want to belong to sports, you gotta buy your own uniforms and everything. Yeah, well, what did that speech say today? Bidenomics is, what did I say that he said? Some ridiculous statement that sent me through the roof.
Well, when I was
That
in high
was,
school, we had to
wow, 20
buy
grand for a 4-year re-enlistment. That's amazing. They really wanted you to stay, James. When you were in high school, what?
had to buy your gym uniform.
Yeah, I think we had to buy our gym uniforms too. But I don't think you had to buy uniforms for sports, did you?
No, but for your gym uniform, you had to buy.
Yeah, we had to buy our gym stuff. And he was in an advanced field. Yeah, that's why. They just don't do that across the board. Really? Starting the draft? Oh. Well, there's pros and cons to that.
What's starting draft?
Huh? Cool Cat said he knows right now the services are nowhere close to making their recruiting goals. There was talk about starting the draft again. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea with this generation.
Well, I tried to enlist in the Air Force for the schooling.
Uh-huh.
They denied me because I was flat-footed. They told me I could join the Army.
Well, the Army won't take you if you're flat-footed either.
Yes, they will.
Really?
Yep.
With all the walking they do.
Yep. They'll take you.
Now that's amazing.
And I ended up getting a draft number anyway.
But you didn't serve.
No, I didn't. But I got a
because
draft.
you were flat-footed.
Yep. But I got a draft card.
Doug said he's been raising kids since 1985. Wow. That's a long time, Doug. And I don't know how old the grandchildren are, but you might have a ways to go. Especially with 3 of them. Anyway, James said he cost them a lot of money to train and school someone to replace him. Yeah, well, now they don't even want to pay for the training and stuff.
Nope.
Ed's daughter found that out the hard way. They started, right? And then they took it away.
Well, they started when Trump was in office. He was given the military
Right. But
their
then they
schooling.
took it away.
Yeah. When Biden got in office, they took it away.
Building back better.
Yeah, right.
They're saying only 20% of high school grads can even qualify to get in the service because the kids are all out of shape. That's what I meant by pros and cons to that, because can you imagine some of these kids trying to defend our country? Oh my God. I think that's a scary thought. Yeah. They were the good old days, James. The world was a whole lot different. He said he got lucky when he joined. The timing was perfect. But I'm sure when you were, oh, Doug said the youngest is 5, just started kindergarten. Oh wow, you you really do have a long way to go. Um, I'm sure James, when you joined the service, there were very few snowflakes out there. Are you still on the road, Doug, or are you home? But things in the service are the same. Is that what you're saying, James? Well, we got 45 minutes to catch this something on your regular stream here. Cool Cat says they're too worried about pronouns and not training. You got that right. Somebody's feelings might get hurt if you use the wrong pronoun. Do you want part of this?
Oh, I'm comfortable.
Okay. Like I said, it's just good. Not Who was it you said I had to put? Oh, NJ. NJ Fisher. You said, I said, who was it you said I had to put on the list?
He's got a wrench. MJ's got a wrench.
Oh, well, who was it you said to me?
Cool cats.
Oh, Cool Cat. So how'd you miss him? James just said, catch a fish, Ed.
Trying, brother. We had one run all night so far. That's it. And he dropped it. We got 4 with live bait and 2 with cut bait. That's it. All of the bluegills. I went out this morning to get bluegills in the rain. Because it was raining here. Then this afternoon to clear it up, it got nice. Still nice. A little overcast, but dealing with a full moon tonight. You know how that plays out sometimes.
James, how'd you make out the other night when you shut down because you went to look at somebody was near your vehicle? You said your dome light came on. Is that when you lost your wallet? No, that wasn't 10 days ago he lost it. That was just the other night. Cool Cat said he spends more time catching bait than he does fishing for catfish.
Yeah.
Same thing on this end.
Yes, sir. I feel your pain.
Definitely. Even the bait isn't what it should be right now. So small. NJ says takes me 30 seconds to grab a pack of chicken, James. That's even better than the 1-800 Rent-A-Fish, NJ. You just go pick it up and grab and go. Okay, good. He said that they were looking at his vehicle, so he headed over to the ramp and they took off before he got back. Well, that's good. At least you scared them off. NJ said I have to pay Rent-A-Fish as well, but most of the time they skimp on me and don't show up. Oh, James said they have a lot of bait there now. He almost has his freezer stocked for the winter. Wow, good for you. You're catching and using on a weekly basis right now, right? We did good there for a little bit. Had a couple weeks and didn't have to bait fish, and then all of a sudden, boom, no big ones. No babies. These babies don't catch the big fish. NJ said, at least you don't have to fish through the ice in the winter. And yeah, NJ hasn't fished in 3.5 weeks, but hoping to get sometime soon. Well, I know you said you were having some health issues, NJ. Hope you're feeling better. Did you ever go ice fishing, James? Ed loves it. He's looking forward to that forecast for a cold, snowy winter up here so he can go ice fishing. Yeah, we debated on bringing the heater tonight, but then didn't. And we really don't need it. It's not that cold, but of course it's not winter yet either. NJ said he hasn't ice fished in a decade. Yeah. Well, James, you really are attacked by the insects, the bugs and stuff too. We don't really have much going on here tonight with the bugs, but sometimes they're bad, but not like you guys. You guys really get swarmed. Yeah. is, is your boat heater, James? That's like built in your little enclosed area. Is that what you're saying? That enclosed area, the little cabin. There you go. Right. Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice boat. Seems to have it all. I don't think there's anything missing. Now you have that little apparatus to hold the scale for the fish too. That really worked out well. I saw you using that the other night. Okay, you use a propane tank. Yep, it is a dream boat. Well, I'm sure you deserve it. I'm sure you worked for it. You deserve to treat yourself. so still. It's amazing.
What?
It's so still. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yep. I think the full moon has something to do with it.
Think so?
Yeah.
I mean, I know the moon does affect the water levels and that kind of thing, gravitational pull or whatever you want to call it. But I didn't know why it would affect the fish biting. James said, "I just wish the fish knew what a nice boat it is and helped me out and bite more often." Yeah, it's a super moon, a super moon, and it's a super blue moon. It's the second full moon of the month. That's why I was hoping it was going to bring us good luck because it's supposed to be really special. James said he don't think the fish give a crap about his boat. You're probably right. I'm sure. But you didn't buy the boat for the fish. You bought the boat for you. So as long as you're happy with it, that's all that matters. Those fish don't count. I think you're 100% right, James. And I think you should get nominated for sure and probably win. Because I haven't really seen anything else out there, at least at least in our community, that any of the shows that I watch that is going to give you a run for your money. Who does the nominations? Do the guys do the nominations, or do they get nominations from chat people? Oh, really? Steve Douglas is buying one like yours. Well, maybe CatCon will keep him busy enough that he won't have time to buy one till then. Oh, anybody can put it. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, well that's good to know. I think I can do that. Can you do that at any time, or do you have to wait until they're looking for nominations? Oh, okay. Well, doesn't hurt to be nominated twice, right? Yeah, I know. She did really good. I know. Ed and I voted in on that whole thing. I know she had our votes. She deserved it. She puts in a lot of she puts in a lot of time and effort too. I give her a lot of credit. She does a lot. She does that whole thing. She can do that whole thing, start to finish, all by herself. It's amazing. Stan Freeze in the hunt for Angler of the Year. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Who?
Stan Freeze.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Well, he's definitely catching.
Oh,
Nobody else
look at that.
is.
Oh, like a new star.
No, that's a plane. But that other thing was still there long after we discussed it the
Oh,
first
it's
time.
up there.
Well, that's the North Star. That's the handle of the Big Dipper. You just can't see all the other little stars. Yeah, I don't know any others. I think Robin tried to give it a good shot, but I don't know that she has it down as pat as Jody. Jody's got it all together when it comes to getting that thing in and out of the water and setting it up and everything. That's amazing. The other night in that windstorm, taking all those rods and everything down, I was very, very concerned for her that night. The good thing is that you were out on the water not far behind her in case something did happen.
Yep.
Yes, she does. I have to say, I know she got Ed into it, and she helped him immensely. And she's been there through the whole process, helping Ed and I. And like I said last week, when we lost Ed, he disappeared off the scene. Um, she jumped in and came up on panel and and stayed with me until we closed out the show, which I really appreciated. That was great. She's always been very helpful. That's like some of the stuff that happens to her is like, man, this woman needs a break. I mean, like one thing in like what happened today. That's really upsetting. Yeah. Wow. I didn't know you were taking waves over the front of your boat that night in that windstorm.
Yeah.
James was getting waves when he came around the side of the island.
Hmm.
He was taking waves over the front of the boat. Hmm.
That wind really did pick up, though.
Oh my gosh! It came out of nowhere.
Hmm.
It was fierce. But then I don't. You never did get rain then, did you? It was just all that wind. Oh, oh my goodness! James lost 4 phones this year. 3 in the lake and 1 got broken.
Wow.
Oh my goodness! Do you lose them using them as cameras, or you drop them, or they fall out of pockets, or how do you lose them? Mm, well, yeah. Well, a lot of times I'll look at the weather, and Ed has an Alexa that he has, but I'll look at the weather on my phone. Most of the time, Alexa and my phone don't agree, and chances are by the time he gets out here and stuff, they're both wrong anyway. So, but yeah, that's what Jody said, that there was no call for that kind of weather or anything in the weather. So they fell off the boat, and well, the waves rocked the boat that it went over.
I think I'm gonna check all the rods.
Yeah, it might be a good idea. You have 15 minutes to go. Um, one got slapped out of his hand by a fish. Oh my goodness. They can slap around pretty good with some fierce force. I mean, they have no mercy. Yeah, like I said, that one just came out of nowhere. It was brutal. And she had all those rods in, so till she got all those rods back, she was battling it pretty hard. That's what he said. Thanks, fish. I thought I saw six moving again, but I guess that was just wishful
No,
thinking.
six has been running around there for a while, but nothing's taking it.
Okay, well, thanks, James, for stopping in and chatting with us. It was nice to chat with you for a while there.
Have a wonderful day, pal.
Yeah, have a good night, sleep well, and we'll catch you on the next trip. All right. Doug's still with us, waving at Pooh Cat. I really honestly thought tonight we were really gonna catch something.
So did I until I saw that full moon.
Especially when you said that guy Leonard had caught those
Two
two.
yesterday, yeah.
Yeah. They're like, well, we know they're in there.
Mm-hmm.
When you gonna check the date?
Might as well do it now.
Are you gonna stay live till 5?
I don't know.
It's up to you. I mean, if you're gonna if you're gonna go on and try to get an hour's nap, I'll set my phone for an hour so that 5 o'clock comes. We are ready to switch over to Okay. He's usually pretty prompt on time, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, well, let me check the beat.
No bait on this one.
I didn't even see that one wiggling around, did you?
Nope. This was the cut bait too. Probably a turtle. That's why. You know.
Could be. Well, those two were really close together, weren't they?
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't a cut bait. That was a live bait.
Oh.
This was a cut bait. All right. Let's throw a live bait in.
He's still kicking too. Well, at least these guys are nice and healthy.
What?
At least these guys were nice and healthy.
Oh, the Sunny?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know I don't have to check that last one. He's still dancing. Huh?
I said, this is weird.
What?
This is weird.
Me?
This is weird.
What was that?
Well, the camera over here is showing everything live, but there's nothing showing. Okay, now, well, it's wavy now.
Great.
Okay, well, 2 minutes before. Yeah, Doug, we're surprised too. He just checked all the baits and took one cut bait off and put a live on. One came back without anything, so we got all live out now. All 6 rods have live. So we will see. Yeah, considering what time did we put those first 2 rods out? Around 9.
Probably.
Yeah, we put 2 out around 9, and then I guess it was around 11 we put a third one out. And then he put the rest of them out at 11:30 before the ride started. But yeah, we were thinking that tonight was going to be a good night for catching fish when we left. But so far, the night's not over yet. This stream is just about done, but we'll be logging into Hog Legs at 5 o'clock. I don't know if you're going to end the stream or if you're going to keep it going till 5.
How many people we got in the room?
I have to look on my phone today. I know right now only Doug is in chat. $14.
14 people in the room?
So 14 people. 14 people watching.
So what do you think, chat? Think we ought to roll right on through till 5 o'clock until Hog Leg show starts? Or you want to call it quits at 4 o'clock and take a break for an hour? Let us know what you want to do. We just checked all the baits. We got all live out there now, so everything's fresh.
Yeah, hopefully they do start waking up and getting hungry for something to eat. That they come. And thanks for being in and hanging with us, Rebel. We don't know yet if we're actually leaving this stream yet.
Well, we're leaving it up to chat. If they
Yeah.
want us to keep going, we're going to keep streaming
Give us your
right on till 5 o'clock if you want.
suggestion if you want to hang in there and have us go till 5. Let us know.
Because we got a lot of people in the room.
Right now there's supposed to be 50. Right now it says 15 watching.
Awesome.
So
For 4 o'clock in the morning, that's
yeah,
impressive.
that's amazing. And like I said, Doug's the only one actually in chat. So okay, you gotta jump out. Okay, so thanks. Well, it's our pleasure taking you along. Thanks for taking the ride with us. We look forward to seeing you every week. I know I see you in a lot of other people's chats too. It's always good to see you. All right, drive safe and have a good night or a good day. We'll catch you later. You too, Doug. Oh, nobody else is in.
What do you want to do? Shut it down for an hour?
You can. It's up to you. It's your call. But whatever you want to do.
There we go.
All right. Say good night.
All right, gang. Thanks for stopping along and joining us this morning. Unfortunately, we didn't catch any fish. We had that one run, that was it. I just recently checked the baits and I put all fresh out there, so I guess we'll take a break for an hour and then we'll start back up on Hog Leg Show at 5 o'clock. So with that being said, Butterflies and Sunshine, we'll say goodbye.
Good night. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for coming along for this fantastic ride that we had. We didn't catch any fish, but it was always good to see you guys in chat. And see you next trip.
All right, take care.
All right.
We'll see you all later.